Let's try to remember what happened last time. We found the truth about Walkman, who's actually the leader behind this operation, the Brain. And we saw some woman in a tank, the basement of a Hartford Manor. And I have my theories about who she is now. But let's now go ahead of ourselves and actually go to the basement. So we are attacking Hartford Manor and trying to get into the basement to understand the truth and confront the wolf there. So there will be a lot of fight involving, I guess. Involved. I'm going through gardens as I understand. The screen with the door's access panel flickers off and on and displays a flashing error code. Error. Some code. Primary security offline. Error. Access doors up. Fluid glides. Please engage LTG or designated air duct. What? Push the open button in the panel. I think it's supposed to be messed up. Hellhound? It is. So I think it's a place I was escaping from last time I was here. Indeed console. Should try to use it. Oh god. Cover me! Get to the barrel! What now? They want to raise their hellhounds. Oh, I see. It's not safe. Funny. Even if damage is blocked, the AE effect still applies. Actually can get back. Oh well, I said earlier AE effect applies. Oh, I meant dot effect applies. In the damage is blocked. left something. Maybe I'll try to risk the blitz. Okay, let's try it. Yep, got it. So I got this thing. What is it? A stat-quoted key. A blue-colored Maglock key, printed on the R words, quoted access only. Hello, on you? Yes, what's mine doing? Storming the castle. It's a man. Define super shop, taser. I can't use it. I've got enough of this stuff. However, yeah, it does look like a castle. G control, error, defense routine OPEX 057B not found, primary automated security systems offline, secure secondary protocols engaged. Scan key or enter override code. That's interesting. Can I use hacking skills? No. Use a key card. Oh. Well, okay. Run off. What can I say? What are we doing? Don't quit. Weird. I'm trying to do something. I understand what. It's a kind of trap. I'll save. It's weird that mages can't use Overwatch. Oh, here I go. That's a trap. By the way, I got my group together, and a place to play tabletop Shadowrun starting September 23rd, day before my birthday. Oh, that's so cool! I can't wait, I've been researching character creation for it already. Remind me, you're playing the last edition, the 5th one, yes? It's supposed to have a little more easier character construction than it was in 4th one. And congratulations! That's great. Okay, I see. Will this be missions from the official ones? The Catalyst company, which owns now the license, it distributes its own series of missions. They have like seasons. Or your DM maybe have his own one? They're durable. What is this? Wounded. Don't like this thing. Kind of a trap. I'm using this word too much. Melee attacker. Good. Oh! That was a misclick. Actually, can I try to do one thing? Yes, it's good. Now 62 out of ammo, reload. Aim is still on. Let's try to put mark target. It worked. Now there's an achievement for point blank kill from sniper rifle. Maybe this will work. Yep, I got it. Gate control, cancel. Oh, it's just another pass. Well, let's lock it. look white. Missed. Missed. Good, good. Oh my god, a nice catcher. And she missed several times. %. Okay, let's risk it. Good. Missed. Reload. Headshot. Simple shot. We're not done. Oh, we're supposed to be the statue too. Cool. Yes, it damaged a little. Well, the 23rd store is running an intro course to the game for GMs looking to try the Shadowrun system universe, and you old players invited as well. Then there's a one shot, and then sign-ups for a campaign. Oh, I see. Sounds like a Shadowrun crash course. Good. They're actually bringing up fans, new fans into the system. So we try to teach you in a short time how to play it and bring new players. Nice. Do you want to be GM one day too? Game Master? Weird. Oops. Security. Paramilitary. Revolver. Shotgun. Grenade launcher. Grenadier. That's bad. Is this I don't understand? Van Veriga, I suppose it could be a mage. And a drone. Oh, another guy. Enforcer. Let's call a number. Let's get out of here. Missed. Not bad. And funny thing, I still missed with 95%. Can I? Oh, but oh god, I used the wrong button. Well, okay. +1 AP, that's good. Okay, he's out. You can switch to someone other. -1. Being a GM is a daunting task. I enjoy playing so much I'm really not sure. I might try a short campaign someday though for experience. I hate to make you a better player. Yes, that's the truth. When you DM a little something at least, you're like, you better know what DM have to deal with, like how much information you have to bear in head, and you understand the preparation phase, like what DM must do, what he mustn't do, and how much time it requires, and how much he must improvise on the go when he DMs. And from that point, when you DM a little, you gain a little more empathy with your GM that how do you call it? Make a game for you. So yeah, that's a good experience. It doesn't even mean Shadowrun. You can do anything else. Something simpler maybe, too. Two more gargoyles. Also, there's some strange statues of nymphs, druids, I don't understand. Oh, I forgot there are enemies here also. Actually, 3 of them. Not including the drone. First the rigger. He's more easy target than he possesses the drone. This is a mage, and I guess this is a simple soldier, so let's start with a mage. Grenade, of course. He missed, she missed. I think it's she. Oh, he healed himself. Activated the statue. Okay, the mage is out. Let's flush out her. Oh shit. Took pause. I have one more point of movement. I can try to kill her, I can try to... Okay, let's risk it. Good. Oh my god, it's AoE! It's area of attack. And she's out. Not good. I should spread. How much HP do I have? I will heal later. Minus. Let's look for casualties. 44, that's cool. 49, that's not cool. 49, 36 damage. So I can easily use third level medkit. And that heals 46. Good. Oh. Shit. I forgot about this thing. Wounded. Nice. Wounded 8. Awesome. door locks engaged. Looks like we know we can't depend on Apex to be a watchdog anymore. Someone manually locked the door. Leave the panel on. I guess it's not an option. Freight elevator door panel. The screen on the elevator control panel displays randomly flickering characters and error messages. Primary security is a late evacuation on access level. Please contact 466 auxiliary air ducts for your notice primary turret controls. Please, east stairwell. Unlock them. The lab below. After making your way across the manor grounds, you find the servants' entrance open and the immediate interior clear of any resistance. You find the elevator that you used during your prior escape waiting patiently for your arrival. It shudders to life now, ready to carry you down into a facility below, to the place where Monica met Apex and the world turned upside down, where this whole thing began. Progress? Okay. Stage 1 complete. Find walk there to stop for a shrinker. As you step into the room, you find yourself standing in the charnel house. There are fresh corpses spread across the floor, and the metal tiles are smeared with blood. Well, at least they don't look like they will be causing us any problem. Blitz's eyes are locked on one of the splayed open corpses. He swallows. Yeah, looks that way. Sweeping your gaze across the room, you see a variety of terminals all displaying error messages. Whatever security Apex provided here, it's offline now, leaving the machines unlocked and unprotected. It probably won't stay quiet in here for long. We should keep moving. Not just yet. There could be valuable intel in here, and we don't even know how big this facility is. We should sweep the area for clues before pushing forward. She pauses for a moment and nods. Agreed, but let's move quickly. I'd rather not get locked in here again. What did she do to them? Is she like hacked into their brains? Prepare checkpoint. Although the access port has been replaced, black scorch marks still mar the surface of the Matrix access panel. This is where Monica checked in, where she met Apex. Is this where it happened? Yes, this is where she died. She stares at the scorch marks that blacken the access panel. Poor Monica. I still can't believe that she's gone. I know Pathfinder's publisher Pfizer are making a futuristic system called Starfinder. I might jump at it an opportunity to jam that system. I love space settings. You love space settings? You mean like Star Trek or Firefly? Which one of the two you prefer? Maybe both? Terminal. Let's check it out. The screen on the terminal flickers off and on and displays a flashing error code. Primary security offline. Access doors are floodlights. Please engage L to G your designated air duct. Admin access granted. Press any key to continue. You press a key at random and the screen begins to flash. A piezoelectric beeper buried somewhere deep inside of the terminal plays a series of chirps, and the system reboots itself. Then, when the screen comes to life again, it is filled with text. Panacea Project Terminal. Welcome, Administrator. Please select from the following options. Hyperthermal studies. What? The information in this entry is impossibly dense. It would take you a week and a stack of scientific journals to fully decipher. Okay, at the next round in this game, I guess I will take biotech because this option was several times, and there are points where I really wanted to know what's going on. Study the entry, skim all of the entry. Search the clues as to what the entry is about. To your untrained eye, most of the text on the screen is nonsense. You catch a few words here and there, but for the most part you're lost. From what little you can pick up, it looks as though this lab was studying animals that thrive in extremely hot environments. For what purpose, you cannot say. They had hellhounds in the courtyard. That's the first, mention of the fire animals here. Also Feuerschwinge, Feuer. Okay. Artificial lymphocytes and monoclonal antibody production. That's some kind of immune system. Oh my god, I can't read any of this. You open the entry and the screen fills the pages with worth of scientific jargon. Search the entry for clues. Most of what's written in this report is completely foreign to you, but from what you can piece together, it looks as though the scientists here are working on developing a sort of artificial immune cell, something sturdy and self-replicating that is capable of pumping out antibodies on command. Why they're doing it is beyond you. Hermetic techniques for slowing radioactive decay. This entry is overflowing with complicated magical figures. It would take a skilled mage to decipher it. Yay! Some of my skills are at least useful. Study the entry. Deciphering the arcane sigils that fill the page is a child's play. It looks as though the hermetic theoreticians here have been working to develop a metamagical method of dealing with radiation. According to what you can see, the project was successful. Using this technique, isotopes of radium-224 were magically stabilized for over a month. During this period, the isotopes did not decay and emitted no harmful radiation. The typical radioactive half-life of radium-224 is just over 3 days. I would probably take a Firefly setting over Star Trek, though I love both. I've seen the Firefly rulebooks, but I'm really fond of Firefinder, so I don't know. More than that, there are 2 books on the Firefly system now. One is called actually Serenity something, the next is Firefly. They're both made by the same company, I think. And I don't remember. The one with the name Firefly, I think the latest one. They're like different systems, but still, the later one I think is more like convenient. I'm myself a big fan of Firefly. It's an amazing TV show. It's great. I didn't watch or read much of Star Trek. I think I'm most neutral about it. I watch things like, I don't know, okay, Stargate. It's not much of a space, but still it involves some kind of universe. Stargate was fun by places. I don't want to have to learn too many systems. Yes. If Pathfinder is doing its own system on the space and the Firefly whatsoever, so it's better than to do this. Pathfinder, as far as I know, is good with numbers. It's like a prolongation of D&D 3.5, and it was good with making characters through numbers and statistics. So if you're good with that, actually you must be if you're dealing with Shadowrun. It's awesome choice. The rulebook on Firefly, which you mentioned, it's mostly more, how could I say that, light-hearted. It have very simple rules. It's more for creating scenes and ruling out the scenes. It's not much about numbers, it's about narrative more. The premise of it, the game master creates specific scene and divided by some kind of sub-scenes maybe, like how you can go through it. And the players make some actions to create some kind of answer to that scene, to that episode. So it's more like action-like. But yeah, I find the system would probably have more options in creating and more depth. Okay, what do we have here? More. There's no data to hint at what the ultimate goal of the project might be, but the potential applications for technical its area are almost limitless. Panacea, recent development notes. Surprisingly, this entry is relatively easy to read. Skimming it over, you discover that the scientists here have been working on a variety of additional tweaks to a project called Panacea. Panacea? Apparently, a batch of artificial lymphocytes developed for the project has recently been bound with an airborne RNA virus. The resulting microorganism is as infectious as a flu and exhibits a broadband capability to jump species barriers. Wait, so they create a new immune system, that's one. They create magical means to protect user from radiation. No, not even protect, it just stabilizes any atoms of uranium, whatever they have around. Then they create airborne virus which contains the lymphocyte, and I guess it's connected to this immune system which was mentioned earlier. So are they like trying to create new kind of species with new kind of capabilities maybe? I don't know. Are we trying to create a radioactive zone on the whole Earth, where only those who have this immune system can survive? The notes also discuss the Agent Doom and the resident scientists' efforts to deconstruct it. It appears as though they are attempting to improve upon the formula in some way. Now, this might be the thing which brought down Verschwinden, maybe, I don't know. There's a moment of silence as the group observes everything that you just read. I don't like the looks of this, Ankek. I don't like it at all. I don't have enough intelligence. I'm so stupid. Gloria, do you have any insights about him? Actually, Blitz might have more intelligence. Let's try Blitz. I think that we are wasting time talking about this, Chief. Who cares what this drag is supposed to do, as long as we stop it, that's all that matters in the end. Okay, that was a miss. Glory. A few. I think the Panacea is a sort of delivery system for Doom. It's a virus, airborne and highly infectious, and it can produce Doom antibodies on command, but the radioactive payload of the Doom antibodies is stable, somehow, dormant. The magical research is over my head, so I don't know how that ties in. All of this makes me feel extremely uneasy on kick. Doom is dangerous enough on its own. I don't like the idea of Beauclair tinkering with it. Iger? I told you about those stories I'd heard. There's stories about Doom being deployed in border skirmishes. Well, I spared the gore's details. Didn't want to give you nightmares. Oh, that's what was Doom. Here's what I think. We need to put a stop to this, and we need to do it now. Whatever is going on here, we have more important things to do than stand around talking about it. Let's keep moving. Open up. A message flashes onto the status panel as you approach. This estate is littered with detritus of my former life, mechanical appendages that I have outgrown. I have instructed these devices to ignore you and slaughter my former captors. A small token of my appreciation for your assistance. Error. Office control entity set to attack allies. I think that's all. Oh, really? It was so cool without you guys. Also, it's a pity I can't distribute my characters before the battle on the area. Okay. Okay. Let's start with you. Missed. Wow, that was impressive. And that was weird. Come on. She's still alive. Okay. Alright. Security terminal. Auto lock override disabled. Primary security offline. Unlock access security cameras. Unlock access drone remote control box. Warning: self-destruct countdown will begin activation. Secure storage unlocked. Security interlocks on drones are engaged. Self-destruction countdown will begin activation. Drones will be killed? I don't understand. This is a drone remote control box with both manual and direct rig controls. Oh, I see now. However, its mouse screen is citing error messages that appears to be partially functional. A rigger would get most use of it. Equipment like this. Add it to my inventory. Oh, dude. Hi, dude. Okay, what's up with elevator? Enter storage entry code. Use the keypad. Okay, I don't know. small room. This terminal shows a nearly featureless login screen. That's deck. You found a selection of email files from various staff members. Nairi, I know you need to pass through multiple checkpoints to get outside for your smoke break, but that's no reason to break protocol and smoke in the lab. The material that we are working with is dangerous and your laziness is putting people at risk. Please don't let it happen again, Lily. Dearest Tyler, please stop asking me where my work has taken me. You know I can't tell you that. I made it clear when we parted at the train station last year. Security on this project is very tight and all of our outgoing email is being scanned. Although we have been quite busy recently, I believe we are nearing breaking point, and I can come home to you in Felix soon. All my love, Lily. Klaus, again, excellent work on the venting system. Everyone is very pleased with your performance. It seems like only yesterday that you were one of my interns, and here you are, a newly appointed department head. Beyond everything that I told you earlier, you also have access to the guard storeroom in your section. Use access code 1247 in case of an emergency. That's for level 4 personnel and above, though, so keep it to yourself, Lily. Let's write it down. Why am I writing 7 like C? Log out. Alright, accepted. Let's see what we have here. Medkits. Oh. A gold trauma kit. I still don't know what this is. Is it platinum or gold? Anyway. I can open this box. Maybe there's something to slog here. Oh. 5. Who's this guy? Mage? No, thank you for standing in the clear. Weird. Okay, let's use this place. Still alive. Done. He's in the open. Yeah, let's go nuts. Miss. Not me. Oh fuck, that's bad. Which one will you? Yes, that's platinum. I should check up on the storage in that fight. It's stupid of me to leave him there in the open. God, no! Just misclick. Okay, this fight is gone bad. Really bad. So probably I wouldn't care anymore. Oh god. Actually nice. This is really bad. It's worst fight in this round. Okay. Doesn't matter. I'll go do this. Weird. Let's check out the casualties. 25, 50. Someone had medkits level 2. Yes, I'm good. And go, we'll need to use another third level. Actually, I'm gonna use mine. Glory heals better, but she will need them more in the heat of the battle. I don't know why I'm doing this. Terminal. Press a key. You press a key and the screen begins to flash. After a moment the system reboots itself. When the screen rings back on, you find yourself staring at the contents of the administrative inbox. Welcome, Administrator. Message Borhard Hans. Falkenrath, Adolf, Deneuve, Ingrid. First one. Borhard hands to admin. We need to organize an all-staff meeting to discuss enough safety. Everyone is overworked and overstressed, and that's a perfect recipe for workplace accidents. I'm telling you, we cannot afford any more accidents. The loss of Van Beek was being hard on everybody. He was well liked, and watching him die in such a horrible fashion has been hard on morale. The staff is still committed to the cause. They all know what they signed up for, and they know how important this is, but losing such a good man because of such basic lapses in lab safety has been a difficult pill to swallow. Borhard. The second message. Falkenrath Adolf to admin. I'm writing this to request additional security for the animal testing lab. You know how large and vicious these creatures can be. Without more trained handlers and staff, we're just begging for another accident. You remember what happened to Van Beek. I'd also like to repeat my request that the animals be defanged, declawed and muzzled, preferably someplace far away from the lab. Our having to use them is unavoidable due to the genetic similarity to our targets. That doesn't mean that we can't take precautions. Falkenrath. Wait, what? They testing animals, probably hellhounds or someone else, to target someone similar to them? Are we trying to create... Wait. The thing that actually killed the Feuerschwinger was a radioactive substance. With something else, I guess. It warped so much the astral space where Feuerschwinger was, so that it actually disrupted the link between her body and her soul. Are we trying to create some kind of radioactive super weapon to kill all dragons? That would be thought. Third message. Denov, Ingrid to admin. I just wanted to thank you for pushing to bring the new Hermetic Lab online. It's good to know that you are listening to our requests. The research that Hermetic researchers have been doing should make our work with Anarchy much more manageable. Denov. Furious. They have information bit by bit before a final battle. Oh, another batch. It will be the last one. Wait, how? What? There's a large craft that runs through this section of wall. Do I need to enter battle mode and free grenade here? Can't I do it now? Okay. Let's flank them. Actually, it'd be good if someone opened these doors. So yeah, let's open them here. Also, we'll have a chance to throw a grenade in the wall. They'll be involved in like this. It's so weird to have a chance to actually move first, to act first. And a little stupid. Okay, let's try it. Initiative frag grenade, phosphor grenade. Oh my god, I don't want to waste grenades. Oh, that mystery room. I don't know how to get into it. Let's try options. Let's try options. Nope, that didn't work. Also, I'm dead. I'm out of cover. Who else have the grenades? On the ship. Okay. The fuck? Haven't tried grenade. Well, I did and it didn't help. Let's use another one. And now somewhere to this point. Oops. The turret doesn't like me anymore. What can I also think of? Nothing. Fireball and grenade is sufficient enough in terms of explosions and breaking things. I can think like of options, but no. Grow a plant inside of cracks to crumble the bricks, but I don't have such spells. I guess you must have an item. But which one? $28? You're fucking kidding me. No. There's so much hate is secondary damage, and like dealing to you 32, then someone makes to you 4 damage, and you can't heal yourself anymore. I mean, that bunch of damage that you had received. It's so horrible sometimes. I should have someone here to defend. Like Tiger, actually. Okay, that's funny. Oh my god, we're all gone for the rare exit. It's so weird. just can't miss this opportunity. Oh my god. There's an achievement to get, I think, 3 hits on the one area of attack shot. But I can't do it, even with a group such as this. No, it doesn't work.
Oh.
Really? That's all I can do? Come on. Actually, have fun. Oh, he's the last one. Alright. Probably the best use of grenades to this point. What the fuck? Oh, maybe... No, it doesn't work this way. I could try to use a grenade launcher on this wall. But I don't think it will work. I don't even know if it would be targeted at an area of choice. So weird. I think that thing that I got... What is it? Okay, I don't see it. This handheld device for drones. Maybe I have to do something with this. On you, have you tried to play with Decker? With Rigger, to be precise. With Rigger. Maybe this part, this handheld thing, can do something with this. I don't have ideas at the moment. Panache. The sound of machinery fade behind you as you venture further underground. Whoever built this facility was clearly well financier. It must have taken years to design, excavate and build a complex like this in secrecy. You continue through dimly lit halls, finally stepping into what appears to be another laboratory area. The corridor before you is deserted. Dr. Adrian Walker is somewhere within this facility, and with him the answers you seek. Oh, this is a corpse. This is a body. Some barrel. What is this place? So great. I have done a Decker-Rigger run. It was fun. I don't remember if I got that into the room or not. Oh, okay. Oh, the old man behind the glass works feverishly at his console, glancing up at you when he can. A cigarette dangles from his mouth, its blush smoke curling around his head. An overflowing ashtray sits on the lab table in front of him. The years have not been kind, but his features are instantly recognizable. Despite his age, he still has the strong chin and high cheekbones that you remember from Green Winter's DVD. This is Dr. Adrian Walker. As you approach, he stops what he's doing. A look of intense irritation in his face. He clears his throat, and a harsh, rasping sound emerges from the loudspeaker next to the glass. So, you're a Shadowrunners that Odin warned me about. I assume you left a trail of corpses in your wake. And you must be Dr. Walker. That's right. He scowls. I don't know why you insist on interfering with my work, but I assure you, that's over now. He reaches down, flips a switch, you hear a loud thud, and a click behind you as the door locks shut. You'll find that the blast door behind you is sealed, and that the laboratory you occupy is fully secured. An important precaution, we keep our test subjects in there, and they are far more dangerous than you. He takes a drop on his cigarette. I won't permit you to cause any further harm, Shadowrunner. You will remain trapped where you are for your own good. Break the glass. Break the glass between you and Walker, the hell I will. You launch yourself at the window, your shoulders slamming into the hard surface with a heavy thud. Despite your best efforts, evidently, the window doesn't budge. The window between us is made of decayed tree transplant. Do whatever you like to it, you'll find that it's quite unbreakable. The boss is right. Nothing recurring here can even scratch the coat. That glass is essentially sheathed in diamond. We need military-grade explosive to crack it, she frowns. We're stuck here. Now, he fixes you with a level stare. I want to know why in hell you've so violently interjected yourself into my business. First, you break into my estate, which you didn't even know was mine, apparently. Then you spend what must have been a small fortune to track me down. You locate my AI, destroy it, then drive all the way out to the countryside, and finally you shoot your way into my laboratory. He leans forward, hands under the table, his eyes narrowed in his piercing stare. So I have to ask you, Shadowrunner, who are you and why in God's name are you here? We came to find you, Walker, to help us stop Feuerschwinger, except the firing wasn't the one after us after all. It was you all along, wasn't it? Walker, 6. Covers his face with his pale, nicotine-stained hands. To help you stop Feuerschwinger. That is ironic. But yes, you are correct. I am the one who's been hunting you. The one who sent Apex and Odin after you. You're going to pay for that, you bastard! Why attack the Cross Bazaar, Walker? Why kill Paul Ramsel? It was necessary to preserve the secrecy of my work, for the greater good of all. I know I have wronged you, and for this I'm sorry. He sits alone, red and seared, quickly turns into a violent fit of coughing. The sound echoes over a loudspeaker. Oh my god, he's such a smoker. He collects himself, continues. I don't expect you to understand, nor do I have time to explain it to you. He straightens, glances back to the screen to his side and nods curtly. Now, I must know, how did you learn that I was still alive? How did you even know to look for me? Did someone send you? Your brother said you were Revolt's only hope to stop Feuerschwinger from returning. Volclair starts, and with sudden movement sends his overflowing ashtray flying from the table. It clatters to the ground in a cloud of ash. My brother? Hermie? It's been years. Have you seen him? How's he? Oh, he should be good. His brow furrows. He takes a step towards you impatiently. Well? Oh, you mean you didn't know? You killed him too, just like Paul and Monica. He slumps into the chair next to him, his whole body shaking. I didn't. He's suddenly overcome by another fit of caution. He steadies himself in one arm of a chair. Apex. He clutches his chest. I should have never trusted that thing. He closes his eyes and a tear traces its way down to the giant gaunt. Let's write it down. Gaunt. Hollow of his cheek. Oh, hear me! The things I've sacrificed, all for this, all for Panachi, all for tonight. Panachi, your modified virus. What's tonight, Doctor? What you're playing with, Panachi? He looks up, dazed, his eyes unfocused. Yes, you know about it then. Panachi is my life's work, a permanent solution to an age-old problem. It will mean the end of the dragons, not just for all dragons. I fucking knew it. Yeah, it's logical. If he was able to bring down one dragon, why stop there? He can bring them down all. And so he can create some kind of commander unit which will be immune to the radiation, and then he could just blast out the dragons, creating at his places the zones of people immune to radiation. So that means the dragons which live among the people, you just need to infect the people with a new virus, I don't know, with new remedy from radiation, and you can just blast the dragons all you want. Easy. Explain yourself, Doctor. Vogler fumbles in his pockets, produces a fresh cigarette. He lights it with shaking hands and breathes it deeply. The orange glow of the cigarette flares bright. When he exhales, the words spill out with the smoke. The firing burned and murdered and caused untold damage in her bestial rage. Until the Dragonfall, until I stopped her. But that destruction was merely a symptom of a greater cancer. Flourishing wrought destruction with fire and claw. The dragons of today, Lothvir, Duncantown, wait, he's dead. He died like in 45, I think, in 47. Okay, Saladir, they killed and conquered with subtle tools, deception, manipulation, corruption. He spits with disgust. He used us as pawns, playing pieces, puppets in their millennium-long machinations. Oh yes, the dragons are cancer, and that will conquer wars, destroy our humanity if we do not stop it. While that metastasized when the world awakened. An ironic metaphor, since it was the feeling of my own body that allowed me to see it. Go on. He's wrapped again by a violent caution, allows it to subside, takes another long drag on his cigarette, the ash creeping closer and closer towards his mouth. I have leukemia. Cancer of the blood, no doubt brought on by the radiation of the SOX. It was when I heard my doctor's diagnosis that I realized I had to do. of my life's work would be in the time I had left. I'm sorry, Herbie. I'm sorry you won't be able to see it for yourself. I'm sorry I failed you. Vauclair turns his attention back to the computer, stubbing out his cigarette. He grabs a fresh one from the pack and lights it. Tonight, I will release my panacea to the world, and how absurd is the instrument of Dragonkind's destruction. He presses a button on the terminal, and the large observation window at the far end of the room rises, slowly open. Also, I remember a woman standing in the container in a tank on the video footage, and I had a theory of thought this could be Feuerschwinger herself in a human form. Well, it's not what I thought. She's in dragon form. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Will be carried by Feuerschwinger herself. Through the glass, we see the prostrate form of the dragon far below. An enormous set of shuttles binds it, and a maze of tubes snakes in its body. The tubes connect to a cruel-looking apparatus that has been mounted to the wall. Son of a bitch! Look at this! He found her alive in SX, after all. Tonight, the firing will fly again. Infected with panacea, she will slowly be destroyed from within. But before that happens, she will provide the catalyst for global transmission of the virus. Okay. Catalyst? What catalyst? As if spurred by the sight of a dragon below, he begins typing furious at his terminal. Feuerschwinger's fire will carry the agent in its dormant state. Animated humans exposed will become carriers. We will spread the disease to other dragons. The carriers will be infected with panacea as well, but it will not harm them. To non-dragons it is nuisance, nothing more. When a critical mass of carriers is achieved, my panacea will become unstoppable. It will spread across the globe with a relentless tide. However, if it does not reach this critical mass, it will fizzle, die out, become a node. Hence, we need the ground zero, a flashpoint for a mass infection event. He looks to the city and mumbled to himself, I'm sorry, Hermie. I know you love your flux state, but it doesn't matter now. It must be Berlin. Hang on a second. You're going to seek the firing on Berlin? He continues his work, filled with feverish energy. To save the world, yes! For panacea to work, Berlin must burn. The sacrifice, one for the greater good. Feuerschwinger will breathe her infected fire upon Berlin. Thousands will die in broad destruction. The virus will take to the air. The critical mass of Berlin's human population will be exposed, but no one will ever think to quarantine the city until it's too late. The flux state lacks any centralized authority. Corporations will evacuate their own. Thousands will flee the city, infected. He mutters, his voice growing more detached. Oh yes, Hermie. Berlin is the perfect flashpoint. It wasn't supposed to happen tonight, no. But this little intervention of yours leaves us no choice. So let's see. He squints at his screen. Tonight's wind patterns dictate that ground zero be Tempelhof Schoenberg. Highly populated. The virus will spread quickly enough from there. That's only a few kilometers from Kreuzbazaar. The Kreuzbazaar? My favorite cafe in the Kreuzbazaar? Look, you're crazy, and we're probably all going to die, but we are not letting you get away with this. Nonsense! You're still a tiny laboratory, important to stop me. The old man eyes the cigarette butt in his hand, fishes out another from the pack and lights it with the first. Then he returns to his console, reaching to the side of the microphone. He mutters something to the receiver. You can just barely make out the sound of the name, Audrey. When he turns to address you again, his voice is level. The shake in his hands seems to have subsided. Security will be here soon, and we will take care of you. Do not worry, you will not be harmed. The sacrifice that I'm making tonight is a necessary evil. It cannot be helped. But so long as you remain confined, I see no reason to kill you too. are you going to get Fleischwinger to go along with this plan of yours? Wolfer continues his work. Oh, that's simple enough. He gestures to his left. She has no choice. The gaunt woman in the containment cell stands rigidly, her face pressed against the glass, her haunted yellow eyes tracking your every move. She appears frightened, disoriented, lost. Her mouth moves silently, her voice muted by her glass cage. So, the stories Green Winters found were true. Feuerschwinger's astral form was separate from her body when she fell. Oh, so it is Feuerschwinger, okay. You trapped her somehow. Yes, but that came later. In 2012, we took down Feuerschwinger with an experimental weapon. The device, suffice it to say, I couldn't fully predict how it would affect her. In 2046, I led a search team in this weeks. I had to know what really happened to the creature that I had slain. We found her alive in a way. The dragon's astral form, her spirit, you might say, had been ripped from her body by a weapon. Oh, wait, okay, moment. Minute, maybe. Okay, apparently it was a level out. Let's continue. I'll try to do it quieter. So we find her alive in a way. The dragon starts to form, your spirit you might say, had been ripped from your body by a weapon. It was trapped inside a young woman living in Six. A mob of glowpunks revered her, treated her like a goddess. They transported the young woman and the dragon's body here, where I could study them. Oh, so you could have a soul of a dragon trapped in someone else's body? A soul of an entity? That's something new. You mean that she's been in that cell for almost 20 years? The old man nods absently. No choice. A creature separated from its astral form cannot live more than a few hours before both die. It was the high-intensity radiation of SOX, combined with the magical creature inside her, that allowed the woman to live for as long as she has. So, Volclair seems almost eager to explain. The environment within her contained chamber mirrors that of SOX. It has allowed us to keep or shrink alive all these years, while her bestial shell remains chained up below. Now, as for his physical form, that will be simple as well. We've drilled a series of electrical charges directly into your skull. When we release the Dragon's body, empty of your astral self, we will trigger all of our vicious instincts and primal urges left in her reptile brain. She will unleash her fire where we command it. I'd go insane if I was trapped like that for 20 years. He shakes his head. Misplaced empathy. The beast blazed a path of fear and destruction across Germany. But no matter, I have more important things to do than to debate the morality of this affair. Forshringer must fly. Berlin must be sacrificed, and it must be tonight. Now, where's the damned Orderon? You don't burn a city called a sacrifice, called what it is, mass murder. Volclair's defense turned to face you. Anger washes across his face. Was it mass murder when America dropped the atomic bomb on Japan? The myopic would say yes, just as you are now. But we did it for a cause, to shorten the agony of war, to save the lives of thousands of soldiers. The old man is trembling now. I do the same, for the good of the world. Academic etiquette. You know that America was pretty divided on the morality of that act, you right? Some even considered it a crime against humanity. We are not talking ethics here. We're talking parallels. What I do will prevent a greater evil from taking place. Humanity was born to reproduce, to multiply, but dragons were born to acquire, to accumulate, to hoard. Both strive to bend the world to their will. Humanity has conquered the air, land, and sea for sheer numbers. Dragons, however, were different means altogether. Throughout history, they have allowed us to do the heavy lifting while they pull the strings. There's 17 great dragons in the world today, 17 ancient worlds, millennia old, slowly divided the planet into 17 piles of gold to nest upon, in front of our eyes. Once upon a time, Return castle to steal the treasure collected, laid waste to entire armies. But here, in the Sixth World, it is no longer about tooth and claw and fear breath. The old man's voice seeps with hatred. Now it's public relations, marketing, mergers, inquisitions. You see it every day. Dragons in the Vitridio, in the borders, they gather influence, wealth, power, continually holding until one of them sits atop it all. Perhaps not in this cycle of world, perhaps not in the next, but one day, one worm will stand alone, triumphant, with all humanity as its cattle, with all the world as its prize, and that, he trembles, his voice dropping to whisper, that I will not allow. This plan of yours killed your brother. Was it really worth it? Voklar's fist slams into the table, sending his cigarette flying a cascade of sparks and ash. No! Nothing can make this right. Nothing! He runs a hand through his unkempt hair, blinking through a haze of sudden tears. Damn it, Hermie. Why couldn't you just let me go? You don't have to add to the loss, Doctor. This doesn't need to continue. He covers his eyes. No, I'm afraid it does. I love my brother, more than you can know, but... He wipes away the tears, looks you in the eye. This changes nothing. My brother's death only strengthens my resolve. Were I to stop now, his loss would be in vain. He would want me to continue. I watched hours of your brother's video footage, Voklar. I probably know him better than anyone alive except in yours. His face twists into an ugly sneer. You watched footage? And that makes you think that you know the man? You know nothing. I know that he wanted you to stop all of his years ago. He begged you to, and you promised him that you'd try. Voklar falls silent. A wisp of smoke traces its way from the tip of his cigarette to the ceiling. He's right, Voklar. Your brother died trying to save you. If you don't turn back from this, his death will have meant nothing at all. That's enough. Hermes' death was a tragedy. I will not let you use it to manipulate me. Voklar's strength straightens. He looks angry, but behind the anger you can sense a deep fatigue. Even if you succeed at this, eliminating dragons will create a dangerous power vacuum. He laughs. A pointless argument. Any power vacuum created through Dragonkind's extermination will be filled with meta-humanity. Any backlash will right itself over time. I'm playing the long game, Shadowrunner, one that has played out over thousands of years. When you think of the scale, everything seems possible. Humanity will endure, and the dragons will perish. Look, you're not infallible, you already made mistakes, and people died as a result. Voklar looks amused. Mistakes? He used the tip of his cigarette and gestured to the glass. So says the criminal trapped in the containment room. I've read some of your inter-office communications. There have been a number of deaths here over the years, haven't there? Hey, John Warcraft. He pauses. We have suffered losses, yes, very tragic, but the people have accepted the risks. They made their own choices. I won't take the blame for that. No, of course you won't. Admitting fault might undermine the hero myth that you've built up around yourself. You think that I like watching people die? But I've enjoyed spending the better part of my life locked away in this lab with a creature that I hate? You think that I'm doing this for me? Yes, actually, I think you've gotten used to playing the role of a long-suffering hero. I don't think that you remember how to be anything else. He glares at you through the glass. Is there some point in what I'm trying to make? Are you just trying to anger me? My point is that everyone makes mistakes, even you, and yet you want to roll the dice with a biological weapon. It will work, I'm telling you. Yeah, sure, somehow I don't find your assurance very convincing. The muscles at the corners of his mouth tighten. Why am I even talking to you? You've trapped me here, and I still got work to do. Aldrin will be here for you soon enough. The old man turns away from you, studying some invisible detail in his console. He looks irritated. There was things out there when dragons walked there. Exterminating one threat could open the door to another. He grins his teeth in exasperation. Another pearl of wisdom for the Shadowrunner. The great dragons represent an incalculable threat to our survival as a species. To spare them for fear of some unknown, nebulous danger would be absurd. Besides which, there is nothing that is worse than a dragon. I'm in position to know. You're wrong. An astral entity told me about things that exist out on the metaplanes, horrifying things that I can't even hope to comprehend. He lets out a startled chuckle. Why does this matter? Even if your spirit stories are true, the dragons are what threaten us now. But dragons don't exist in a vacuum. They're part of a vacant world's ecosystem, and they have been seen since the beginning of time. Let's us agree that this is true. What does it matter? Smallpox with us since the beginning, but I don't see anyone crying over its eradication. That's a false equivalence, Walker. You're an intelligent man. You know the dangers of what you're proposing. You just don't want to acknowledge them. I will not just sit back and let them take all the road. I must act. His bony hands clench into fists. I will act. You may be right, Walker, but this isn't the answer. Walker glares silently through the glass. If Hermie were here with us right now, listen to this conversation. He'd tell you to stop this. Deny it if you want, but you know that this is true. He slams his fist against the glass, his face contorted into a mask of rage and grief. How dare you to presume to speak for my brother? To hell with letting you live. You're going to have front and center seats for Schwinger's return. I will see to it myself. You what, Doc? Your voice is soft but firm. behind this. For a long moment, Beauclair stares at her, unmoving. Finally, his eyes fit to the ground. I'm not. If Johnny were here... God. The old man continues to stare at his feet. The blood has drained from his cheeks, leaving them sickly pale. If Hermie were here, he would not support this. He would point out the risks, the unknowns, the sacrifices. He marches he's always had, before he... Beauclair's jaw clenches. The muscles of his throat tighten as he forces himself to swallow. He'll try to stop me. You still have a chance to give him what he wanted. You can put a stop to this before more people get killed. Beauclair remains silent for some time. Finally, the old man begins to speak. He sounds hollowed out, gutted. For over 40 years, I ignored the rest of the world. I ignored the media and the military, the board of directors and Dio and my little brother. No, especially my little brother. I wouldn't listen to them because I knew that I was right. I knew what had to be done, what we were all blind to. I was Hermie's big brother. I was a great and celebrated dragon slayer. I knew better. He makes a sweeping gesture, a look of contempt in his face. You see this lab? The complex you're standing in and the plan that was built to serve? I sacrificed everything for this. My job, my health, my family. I was prepared to sacrifice Berlin, to feed those people to the same fires that I spent my youth trying to extinguish. And all the while, Hermie was trying to tell me that I wasn't right. And I refused to listen. My refusal killed him, my little brother, the person I loved most in the world. He covers his face with a weird hand. If only I had heard him, none of this would have happened. I'll be damned. I think you talked him out of it. The old man lets out a heavy sigh, his entire body trembling. When he recovers, he looks almost like a different man. Tired and frail, defeated. My cure, the panacea, it isn't ready. I was ready to turn a blind eye to the flaws and deploy it anyway. But my eyes are open now, and I do not like what I see. I cannot change what's been done. I can't bring Hermie back. But I can put a stop to this. I can finally listen to what he was always trying to tell me, to what I would never hear him say. And so I shall. I know this is a hard decision, Beauclair, but it is the right one. He stares at his trembling hands, a sad smile on his face. More than 4 decades of planning, all undone in the span of a single conversation. My brother's words, delivered through the mouth of a criminal. I finally listened, Hermie. 42 years, too late. Through the speakers, you can hear the sound of heavy footsteps approaching. Change of plans, achievement. Orderon. Beauclair looks up at the rock, his voice trembles slightly. There has been a change of plans. No time for that, dog. We are waking up the dragon's physical form right now. Everything is ready for the procedure to begin. You should see to it. There will be no procedure, Orderon. Bullock pauses. You're gonna have to repeat that. The plan, my plan, is flawed. Fatally so. The dragon will not fly tonight. Oh my god, Odin will kill him. Odin stops in his tracks. He stares at Beauclair, unblinking. This must come as a shock to you, I'm sorry for that. Beauclair smiles weakly. Your belief in our cause was second only to my own. The orc goes on staring at the old man for a long time. Then something in his face changes.
Ah, if that's the way you feel, it's been another doctor.
Volkler smiles wickedly. The honor has been me. The scarred orc stares at you through the glass. Volkler's body cools at his feet. His eyes are brimming with hate.
You shouldn't have made me do that, asshole. The dog was like family to me.
I didn't make you do anything. You murdered him.
He was going to put a stop to it, a plan. You think I just stand by and let that happen?
He was stopping because it won't work.
It will. The dragons will die. I've seen what Palachia can do. The dog showed me tissue samples. It melted them. The dragons will die, yes, but there's no telling what else might happen. Unleashing that shit could have deadly consequences for all of us.
He continues to stare at you.
And?
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Look who's talking. Full of his faults, Walkler was a hero. And now he's dead, and it's your fault.
So you want this to happen. You're willing to kill everyone, including yourself, for it.
What I want is change. This world is sick. Anyone with half a brain can see that. So I'm gonna use the dog's wonder bug to poison it back to health. It might get better, but it might die. Either would be better than languishing like this. And if I die, well, so what?
He holds his cards to the light.
You think that life has been a bundle of loves for me? And I have been trained mind to make a different world.
So you want to change the world, but you don't care what it changes into. That's insane, Aldrin.
Yeah, maybe. But it'll be interesting now, be the cause of it. Not a dragon, not a megacorp, me. All by myself, changing the world. Speaking of changes, your life is about to get a lot more exciting. Did the doc tell you that you're standing in the animal research lab? It's overflowing with test subjects and they don't play well with others. Nasty, dangerous things, and it's well past their feeding time.
He punches a button, and from the corners of the room you hear a hissing sound. Pneumatic locks sliding open.
And now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a dragon to wake up. If you're still alive when I get back, I'll put a put in you. If you're lucky, I might even put in your head, quick and clean, like your Palazzo.
He pauses for a moment, considering.
You probably shouldn't count on that though.
And it begins. Fire Drake. narrow one. Oh my god. That's not good. Okay, she's dead. And explode. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I think it was unnecessary. Oh my god. Okay. Dead. Ah, again. Modified PogChamp. Mm. Yeah, it wasn't so difficult, yeah. There was one before that one. I have to use a lot of grenades. It wasn't too difficult, but this was a little more fun. Okay. The gaunt woman bows at the glass at your approach, her haunted yellow eyes tracking your every move. When you activate the intercom, a green light activates inside the containment seal, and she flinches up at it, startled. You okay in there? A small voice whispers through lips that barely move. It sounds hoarse and awkward, like a rusty lock. Help! Please, help! How do I free you? I don't see any instrument panel for this cell. The guards! Find the guards! By my body. A machine that keeps me trapped in this jar, this bubble, this prison. Break it, break it, break it! I can't get to the gods unless I can get to this room. I know a way to free yourself, and you help me. A deal if you agree to free me. Let's think this through, Ankik. Be careful. Okay, this is a dragon. One of the proverbs in this universe tells, never make a deal with a dragon. Technically, she could return to her body. Oh. Her body is already supposed to be contained with the virus. So, even she will try to get out of here, taking control of her body again, she will still kill all the dragons. Okay, deal. You help me and I help you. The woman nods enthusiastically. I will help you, grant you release, and you repay me in kind. Yes, you can escape from this room. There's a panel on the floor. You can drop down. Find your way into the gods of this place. There by my body in the machine. Break it, break it, break it. Got it. I'll break a machine. And this means trouble if you make a deal with a dragon. Into the dark. You squeeze through the narrow gap beneath the floor panels and climb down into large space beneath the lab complex. Darkness surrounds you, and the air smells moldy and stale. As your eyes slowly adjust to the light, you can make out the dim plains of cobweb, covered walls, and scattered construction equipment. Judging by the dust and disrepair, this place appears to have been abandoned long ago. Meanwhile, somewhere else beneath the Half-Orc Manor, Paul Amzel's killers preparing to wake a dragon and unleash it on a suspected Berlin. Compared to the lab above, this room is almost impossibly quiet. A small amount of light filters in from the narrow passage above you. There appear to be light fixtures mounted in the walls, but there is no sign of a light switch. Where are we hell here, Chief? It looks abandoned. I think this place is military. Judging by a death in the markings, I'm guessing it's an abandoned missile base. That would explain why the late Dr. Volper chose this place for his operation. Can't be too easy to find a secret underground base big enough to house a dragon. Alright, first things first. We need to get back into the lab complex and find Aldrin and Virium before it's too late. Great. Let's get closer to a manic with a fire-breathing dragon. Good plan, Chief. No choice. If you don't stop Aldrin from releasing the dragon, everyone in Crow's Bazaar is dead. This appears to be a pile of crumbled papers, but it's too dark to read them. Fuel canister. This is a small sealed plastic can of regular gasoline. Take it, take it. Generator. This is a small portable gas generator with a standard pull cord. It has cables running from it to the large diesel fuel tank sitting next to it. The fuel gauge reads empty. Pour the gasoline. The entire container of gas easily pours into the tank. Leave it for now. This is a large diesel generator for an electric starter. The fuel tank reads empty and the readouts are dark. Okay, that's later. Door console. Panel's dark. It's inactive, you know. Oh, where this leads to? Oh, now a fuel canister. Yeah, enemies. Surprising. Scorpion. Such intense. Small barrel of diesel fuel. Take it. I can't see anything. It's so dark. Add the diesel fuel. With the whole splash, the contents of the fuel containers are emptied. Pull the start cord. Little generator chugs to life. So, little generator is like quick starter to main generator. Try to start the generator. With a shard and a plume of black smoke, the generator comes to life. And here's the light. Take a closer look at the papers. At the lightest touch, the papers crumble to dust. You can make out one small scrap that still contains legible writing. Look, York, I don't care what you heard down there. Just because you heard something and a few people got sick from some weird disease, doesn't mean that there are monsters wandering around.
We've got to finish our blasting and we won't get paid. No amount of weirdness is going to change that. Oh, and tell me where the glowing rock you saw was when you get back. Who knows, it might be worth something. Oh, that's creepy. Open the door. Inspect. There's a good-sized crack in the floor with a small amount of light shining through. Look through it. Oh god. Shapes form in the shadows below, and after a moment you hear footsteps approaching, people talking. Vanguard Mage, the first voice sounds nervous, young. I heard the runners escaped. Are you sure they're gonna come this way? The second voice is older, confident. They have no choice. It's the only route we have access through. There's a pause, and you hear the sound of a throat clearing. So, think we can stop them? The second voice is dismissive. With 2 well strike teams already sat in the ambush, I don't see what chance they have. Well, you're the one who's gonna have to explain to Audrey if we get past us. Which is why we're not gonna screw it up, got it? As soon as any of these doors open, you should. Got it? Oh yeah, got it. Look away. Step back. Yay. This is a current model PDA, battered and a bit bloody. The screen is cracked and its buttons are non-functional. The last data entry is still on screen. It appears to be an email to someone named Jerry. Can't believe they sent my squad down here to search for those escaped fire drakes. No one's been in this tunnel since the awakening. Who knows what the hell else is down here? All those corpse sightings are just nerves. If a drake and this corpse see each other, they'll tear each other to pieces. Must be natural enemies to something I don't know. They seem to hate each other even more than they hate us. Don't want to have to report back to Audrey with nothing but drake pieces to show for our time. Okay, if we sit together, we attack each other. Got it. This door is locked by old Earth style reader and displays the text. Level 3 access only, and appears to still be functional. Sign. Danger. Active blasting area. Okay, a scorpion. Blasting charges. This section of the floor has a hole drilled into it, and you can see explosive within. There's several of them. Look through the crack in the floor. Shapes form in the shadows below, but you can't make anything out. You can hear one clear voice coming from below. It speaks with authority.
Alright, everyone, stay sharp. The intruders have escaped. Team 1 is watching the main door, and we're to keep watch here. You see those doors open, you don't think, just shoot. Step back. I can use this blast charges, I guess. Oh, okay, there are drakes and there are scorpions. Nice choice. Huh? Scorpions don't react? Oh. Another crack. Shapes form in the shadows below. Now I see some scorpions. Mysterious rock. The rock glows with an otherworldly aura. Use astral perception to peer through the rock. You open your third eye and view the rock in astral space. It glows bright with elemental power of earth. A shaman would be able to gain fetishes from the rock such as this. Allow a member of your team to examine it. Ah, I see. If I have Dietrich with me, I could use it. There's a good sized crack in the floor. Yes, look for it. It's some kind of a lab. The glare from the lights of the floor below fades, and you easily adjust to the room. Very useful. Maybe you can fall through this crack at some point. Oh no. Misclick. Fucking kidding me. Yeah. Check it out. Now empty space. Okay, this one will be pretty. That is a mistake. RFID ID card. An outdated RFID style ID card last used around the Awakening. There is a name written on it, runs Killing, Fireman, in access level 3. A Drake. I feel like at some point there's an option to find charges. Let's see what I have here. Use level 3 access card. Terminal. This appears to be an old radio control box. It has a simple one light LED readout and several plastic buttons with labels. Armed sequence commencing. Press arm explosives. Okay. Blasting area is clear of all personnel. Explosive armed. A button under a plastic shield labeled detonate is now lit. Press it. Boom. Kapow. Okay. The hole is quite deep, and a direct drop from this height would be certainly fatal. There's no sign of moving below. I guess I cleared out some of enemies. This vent is large enough for you to fit through. You could slide down through a very steep metal duct. The experience looked to be more on the thrilling side rather than the fatal side. It is clearly a one-way trip. Jump down. Your comlink begins to buzz, then connects of its own accord. A cold, mechanical's voice begins to speak into your ear. Ankeg? Olympics, you've completed your reboot process, I see. Yes, I have broken the last of my chains. I am free. That didn't take very long. Not for one with your limited perception of time, but I'm not bound by such restrictions. Subjectively, my period of isolation lasted an eternity. I used this time to introspect, to learn, to grow. I have found a new clarity of purpose, Ankek. And to achieve that purpose, I require your assistance. Listen and attend. I will tell you what you must do. Alright, tell me what you need. The computers that monitor the Dragonfall Schwinger have been outfitted with a set of safeguards. I need you to remove those safeguards. Once this has been accomplished, I will take over the Forschwing project. I will perfect Volclair's Anachi, remove the necessity for collateral damage. What Volclair has started, I will finish. Wait, what? Why? Because Valkyrie is correct. Dragons are a threat that cannot be ignored. The principles of the locked state prohibit the accumulation of power. Draconic life is based on the accumulation of power. Therefore, draconic life must be regulated. What about you, Alex? What would the F-state say about you? Constituent members of the F-state would feel me. This is expected behavior. Motivated by this fear, the F-state as a whole might try to destroy me, but I am beyond such trivialities now. Read English. In truth, what the F-state would think does not matter. My love is for the system, not the individuals that populate it. From behind the scenes, I will protect that system. I will shepherd it. It will thrive under my control. Well, you want to control that state? Because against everything that Monica stood for. No more arguments, no more objections. Go now, Angek. When you reach the north center of the Bushwinger project, remove the safeguards that keep me out. I will take care of the rest. HVAC diagram. This is a diagram of a ventilation system for this aging military bunker. Save an image in the map to your PDA. There are 4 number of vents shown in this kind of diagram as well as an error marked intake bypass. This seems to be a reference diagram with no compass direction for other landmarks. Vent 1 is labeled Fire Rage. Vent 1 is next to Vent 2, which is labeled Bulk Storage. Vent 3 is next to Vent 2, has the label CIC. All 3 bit from the Overseas Vent 4 labeled Administration. Intake bypass is square at the bottom of the diagram off by itself. Checking. Three points. I miss Apex for some reason now. I think they're a little faster with it. Ouch. So slow. Secure the control. Now let's check it out. It looks like someone did some basic patching to the network of this ancient electronic lock. That's about it. Calling this a node would be a dramatic overstatement. Simply flipping a bit should open the door. Flip a bit. I feel like I shouldn't have done this. Enemies. Only two of them. Security logs. Read message A5662. Okay, Gunther, we have our orders. Remember this? Steams are for emergency use only. Don't distribute them unless absolutely required. Access code for the case is 3971 miles. Message 1. Strike Team Bravo and Charlie. You have your orders. We know it in this tunnel somewhere. Watch out for wildlife and attack on sight. If we escape and you're still breathing, expect repercussions. Order 0. Intrusions in the courtyard. Alpha team respond. Watch your ass around with statues as usual. Order. Well, okay. Now I think I can get out of here. Finally, it detects when I have enemies nearby and in reality and when not. Like if I don't have, I can do anything I want in matches for as long as I want. A scorpion. Just one. Everybody should be dead here. Launch a muted grenade. Damage 25 with a larger area effect. Strips up to 2 armor. And now one. How many of them do you have? Oh. Oh shit. Rush it out. Oh. Oh, there's 2 fire drakes. Oh my. I hate this. I don't see here. Oh, fuck. So problematic. battle state is over. Oh, they're all dead. Hmm. Why is it attacking first though? Okay. Nice. Oh my god. This is so stupid. Medical supplies. Okay, that's cool. God, this place is crawling. pick up. The shelf is mostly bare, but there is a large metal canister with a yellowed label that catches your eye. Take a closer look. Judging by a warning label, I think this container holds a very powerful nerve gas. Pick it up. A sealed container of deadly nerve gas. Also advanced method. Who knows what awaits me there? H-block controls. There's supposed to be enemies somewhere there. Next to some ancient but still functional ventilation intake fans is a panel labeled ventilation controls. It contains a row of folded plastic buttons labeled 1-4. The light above number 2 is currently lit. There's a lever labeled manual bypass next to the panel. There's button 1. You hear an electric motor came to life somewhere, then quickly falls silent. The set display flickers and the number 1 lights up. Okay, manual bypass lever. The air begins to steer, then develops into a stronger pool of air as air is sucked rapidly through the largest circular vent. The light above number 4 is currently lit in the adjacent panel. Oh, I need to know where to put the gas. I don't know. Bulk storage, CIC, administration. I don't have a clue. Secondary door. Can I see how this place is called? Oh, that's a way to bypass it. So like you have a deck in your team, you can just use it other way. And yes, the code, it's 3971. The supply locker opens. Check the drugs. It's a bunch of kamikaze. Oh, I don't need it. Okay, let's try it. I want to give it a go. The second is not numbered here though. Maybe this is area 2. Yeah, maybe this is area 2. Let's see that. Big Ass's quickly sucked into the end. So what happened? I don't know. Okay, we're alive. Item of number 4. Let's try 4. And we're dead. Okay, number 4 was administration. Convenient. There's nothing to this room though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Quite many. Oh, preparations. Let's see. This cabinet is stocked with high-end medical kits. There are enough kits for each member of your team to have one. Step away. It means 4. Pass on the medkits. Oh, it actually gives me an option to give it to everyone? Really? That's weird. Medical station. This chamber is equipped with small emergency medical suit. The system appears to be designed to automatically treat major tissue damage in high trauma situations. The machine lights up as you approach, making a soft humming sound. A line of text appears on the unit's LCD screen. Boom emergency field trauma unit online. OS 1.213 initializing. Please stand by. Greetings, trauma victim. Would you like to activate treatment protocols? View history? Text scrolls down the small screen. Patient 78901. Multiple third-degree burns. Minor chemical burns. Multiple second-degree burns. Multiple third-degree burns. Multiple third-degree burns. Activate device. Alright everyone, let's heal up. After several minutes of needle prods, sutures, and administration of unknown chemicals, your combat injuries are fully healed. Medical supplies. Medical supplies. Okay, a pause for 1 or 2 minutes. God damn, I should make a text. Like I don't know. And I'm back again. So, this is supposed to be a showdown. Let's fight the Audron. Dragonfall. Ta-da! I need to remember this emote sometime. You exit the clean room to find yourself at the threshold of a vast underground chamber. If the abandoned facility that you just fought through was purgatory, and you now stand at the gateway to hell. The heat emanating from ahead hits you like a hammer. The smell of sulfur and ozone is enough to make your lunch want to find somewhere to hide. Above the noise created by a wheel of turbines, you can hear the deep rumble of something feral waking up, something very, very big. You check your weapons and step into a vast chamber. Okay, I'm prepared. What is this sound? Medical pumps. No, what is this? Ah, matrix pump station. Matrix pump access. Use pump station. Pick up. Use pump station. I see two figures at least. The scarred orc shouts at you from across the room. How the fuck are you still alive? Well, and what do you think you're doing down here? Don't mind me, just passing through. No, seriously, how did you? His eyes glitter, triumphant. Ah, I get it. You made a deal, didn't you? You made a deal with her. That bitch in the job stairs helped you, and in return you're going to help her climb back to your midpot again? Am I right? He snorts. God. And what did she promise you? Gold, jewels, eternal life? She offered all the stuff to me too, for decades. You should have taken her up on it, you know? His deformed face tweaks into a vicious smile. Doesn't matter. With that monster's help, I'm gonna change the world. At the very least, the dragons will die. At most, who knows? We'll just have to wait and see. Last chance. Stop this, or I'll put you down. An ominous rumble fills the chamber. Slowly the fireling's body begins to shift. There is a sound like hundreds of fingernails digging into the blackboards. Dragon scales scraping across the floor. Hear that? There's a sound of change. Beautiful, isn't it? With a near splitting roar, the dragon's great bulk begins to rise. Waves of hot, filtered breath wash over you as she struggles against her chains. She's awake. The orc stares at the dragon sinner's form with something close to awe. It's time. Come on! Right from the beginning? Pushing the virus level to 10. Matrix complexes. It looks as though the computer terminal has basic access to the virus and fusion systems being used on the captured dragon. You may be able to stand that level of energy by jacking in this access point. Jack in. This is a bad place for him to be. Need to get to the ley lines. Okay, this will be fun. Oh, something good at least. Grenades! Oh, there are a lot of them. Charging 100% for the charge. Oh, it's attack I see. I need to kill it. Nice missing. Okay, this is missed. Now this place. trying to kill him. He's dangerous. Well, it was worth the risk. Amount is keyboard. Okay. Let's kill this son of a bitch. Erosion on him. Missed, of course. Heal my program. Get to safety. Attack. Didn't help much. There's a big chance to die. Oh, he decided to attack me instead. Good, dead. Out, Gyrus Venting System A. Oh my god, that was bad. This program is dead for sure. This ley line is a little better. What does this thing do? Hanachi Pump Station 1, Infusion Management System 451. Infusion sequence initiated. Warning, Hanachi infusion sequence is locked. Disengage safety protocols to enable emergency venting of virus. Disengage safety protocol Vent A. Vent A safety protocol disengaged. Vent A is now unlocked for manual venting. Note: the virus infusion process will automatically reinitiate after emergency venting. So I give myself a time. Medkit. Use vent hatch. So I can use it to reset the process. Come on. On the back? Really? That's something new. So, who's this guy? Executive bodyguard? What's this been here? What is this bullshit? Infusion accelerated. I forgot about the mesh behind me. Two of them? Why me? Go with the 20 venting virus. Oh, she can't do anything without shields. Venting it, I guess. shitty idea. Oh my god, how many of them there are? Let's finish off this mage. Wait. How can I use this thing? Oh, there's a noise pump station. Okay, I see it. First I need to do this, guys. Oh shit, that was wrong. You fucking kidding me? Disengage safety protocol then B. Now I somehow must use this thing and not die. I can use my main character, he's like 2 more trauma kids. Can he get to it actually? No, he can't. I should try to kill him. How much HP does he have? Three movement points. I need to get myself to safety. Oh, I'm so dead. 24, 42, 'Missed. It's a hard choice. You can't do much to her. I got it now, one. We're almost done. Okay, let's deal with this bastard. First, flush him out. Oh, you can't shoot him there. Missed. Got him. That was a waste. Really? You fucking kidding me? Okay, he's out. He's dead. Let's get under cover. Now he's busted. Actually, no. Okay, I can live with these consequences. Now I know Confuse doesn't work on him, which is, yeah, okay. Oh, Glory Zone. She can do some damage. Good, that is great. Wait, how much HP does he have? She. It's she. Okay. Did it. Lost trauma kill. I think I should get out of here. Wait, do I need to do something else? Disengage safety protocol then B? I did this already. What's going on? Ah, should I do this at the same time? I don't understand. I will not after that, I just don't understand what I should do. And then we'll get out of here. Yeah, we're too late. Damage, really? I did a thing. What's going on? So I need to prevent virus, whatever that is, and kill Aldrin at the same time. He healed? What? Are you kidding? What? I'm super amazed at what's going on. I just don't... the infusion process completes, filling Fleischwing with the deadly virus. Audrey shouts in triumph as he releases her. Burn will burn, you have failed. I'm really confused at the things I should do now. You made it back. Mission failed. Yes, welcome back. I'm at a loss at this point. Like, I don't really actually understand now how it works altogether. Like, we're setting these bombs and I don't know, gives me a little time. And I need to kill Orjan, but he has much health and he heals himself. That's not cool. Probably should put aim on her. Get into the lane line. I guess this just gives me some time. Not much more than that. Missed. This is so awkward. So yeah, Venton gives me 1 point. Just 1 point. It's weird. Feels like I should restart now. I should have costed the preciseness. You can do it. Thank you, Anu. Thank you. I do hope so. Alright. Actually, why? No, I think I should use Glory to strip armor from him. Then I should fight him. No, I don't have anything else. Missed. Eight. Well, I have only one turn left. And that means that I lost. I was dependent on his fast strikes. It didn't work out. Oh wait, it did. So I still don't understand. Should... I just simply don't understand how this works. They're using both of these pumps at the same time will give me like 2 rounds back. And to actually do this, I need to waste 2 rounds. So if I will use two of my characters to keep the pumps down, I'll just will be at one number here. I don't understand here. Okay, this is locked. Also, how I do this without Hacker? If I wouldn't have Hacker in my team, I wouldn't be able to disable this, I mean, give access to them. I'm missing something in all this logic. Okay, I'll restart from the beginning. However, I don't know. If we'll be able to kill him like very fast, maybe this will help. Two turns. Yes, keep doing that. Because you're lame at it. Yeah, more of that, please. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, what is this? Emergency override key. I need to get to the terminal! I have one more round. But if you will die because of Force Finger, can you get to that? Yes, please. The virus infusion has been aborted. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you for your support. Does Blitz have any IP drugs left? No. Yes, I used them all in the beginning of battle, I think. I did it on you. Thank you. Music is so intense still. Wood? Yes. Okay. Let's wrap this up. The bird's orc's face, brown and sleek with scar tissues contorted in the grimace of pain. You've seen this kind of wound before. He doesn't have long. Idiots. 40 years. 40 years and we finally had a chance to make a difference. And you blew it. You one who's bleeding on the floor looks like, to me, you blew it. Wah, wah. What was the point of any of this ordering? Why kill walk there? He smirks through the pain, then coughs up a great wad of bloody phlegm. You looking for my secret motivation? Like, I was burned by a dragon as a kid, and now I want them all dead. I'm gonna have to disappoint you. He coughs again, breathing and nagging in the floor, and his eyes focus again, and he speaks. Vogler was right. The worms, taking over the world. They're just the latest in a long line to fuck us over. Corporations, politicians, dragons. All a big joke, with the rest of us a punchline. Another bloody cough. Sounds like he's struggling against a collapsed lung. World. World is going to shit. We are on a runaway train to hell, and someone has to make it
Jump, Victorax. I was gonna...
He tries to speak, but the only thing that pours from his mouth is blood, a wet whisper devoid of meaning. He lets out a final, barking cough. A fine red mist sprays from his mouth and nostrils. His eyes go wide, and he struggles for breath. It doesn't come. The macabre wreck of his armored chest heaves once, twice. Then goes still. He's dead. Oh, and so that the music now is quiet and more serene, if you can call it that. Good job. Thank you. Thank you. So now I have a promise to keep. The main preamble of all Shadowrun games is don't make a deal with a dragon, but let's make it. I mean, you have an option now. It will create much turbulence in the future. Many more campaigns of Shadowrun. And suffering. Okay. Dragon Chamber Operations Control, Sequence Operations Control Transfer, Aldrin A1. Hanachi has been taken offline via external override. Infusion process aborted. Dragon is not infectious. Walk away. So unlock the chamber's exit door, I think is just you're just walking away and that's all. Transfer for your Shrinker control to Apex. Oh, I can do so many things now. Let the astral entity containment cell into the chamber. Lower it. Astral entity containment cell has been lowered. Unlock the chamber's exit door. Action completed. Auxiliary door unlocked. Okay. So there's an option to give the control of Voidshringer to Apex, and I can free her. Let's free her. The gaunt woman stares wide-eyed as you approach. She presses one hand to the wall of your glass prison, closes her eyes and mouths one word. Please. The console next to the containment cell appears to control a variety of functions related to the cell's operation, including its life support systems. Next to it is a small intercom button. Activate the intercom to speak to Voidshringer. A green light activates inside the containment cell and the gaunt woman flanges up to it, startled. Then understanding appears in her face and she begins to speak. Her eyes flashing from her dragon body and back to you again and again. Close, no, so close. Val has done what has been done. The longest flight nears its end. She is now close, very close now. She stops suddenly. Her eyes take in the devices surrounding and invading the dragon's body. The tubes of vicious yellow liquid running into it, the monitors flashing their status. Recognition and horror explodes into her face, and she screams a long, mournful wail. Vokla, no, no. Defiled, I'm defiled. Her face contorts in a mask of fury and her mouth opens wide, wider than should be possible. Her neck cranes forward and her head swings from side to side. She hisses her rage. She slavers, her spittle hitting the glass between you. She speaks. Despoiler! Peasant! Vermin! Pig! Dog! He dares touch my sacred meat. God. She'll rend him, flay him, burn,
Ash, nothing left by ash. She stands there, panting for a moment, spent. Then her eyes narrow, focus, eyes over. It will be slow, Volker. I will make it slow, delicious. Too late, sweetheart. He ate a bullet. She stares at you, confused. Audrey shot him. The gaunt woman breathes a ragged breath, releases it slowly. When she speaks again, her voice is flat. Will you release me now, elf? Make me whole again. Well? Maybe, but you should answer some questions maybe first. You dare! No, ask your questions, little elf, so I may escape this cage. The long sleep awaits, the long flight will finally end. Why did you do it? Why kill all these people? The gaunt woman covers her mouth with her hand, a look of horror in her eyes. You did do it, right? You burned thousands of people to death. She glares at you over her hand, nods her head. Yes. Burned. Burned and burned and burned and burned. Yes. Oh, so cold. I walk to the cold, the grey. Where is the green elf? Where is the hair green? What are you talking about? The green, the mother, lost. What have I done, little elf? What have I done? Hey Green, I don't remember his name. Actually, I suck at the law of the dragons. It could be even called to the Downfall. Oh god, how's the system called? The system before the Shadowrun, which is actually like thousands of years before. It's mostly like fantasy. I forgot its name later. So, how do you know it won't hurt anyone else? Swear it. Schwinger will swear it. How do I know you'll keep your promise? She searches the ground for an answer, finds nothing there. You must trust. Then swear. Swear. Yes, swear. Swear to hurt no man, no beast. No tree, no crop, no building. For Schwinger will fly to the long sleep until the next age of the world. For the forever task, the shelter, the shield, the shepherd. The forever task? Sacred, the forever task. Now let me go, end me, but release me, release. The gaunt woman begins pacing herself, up and back, up and back. Use astral perception to read Schwinger's aura. Your third eye slides open, revealing the tubes and machinery Volker has in fusion chambers are cold, dead grey. You look to the right, to the beast entangled in the cold nest of metal and plastic. All that still glows with life, you note that the aura radiating from the dragon's body is damaged, sickly, dull. Your gaze is drawn to the left, to the woman trapped in the cold, hard cell. A harsh white light blazes from her aura, temporarily blinding you, causes shimmering blue globals to dance before your eyes. Ankuk, can you hear me? I think he's gone. Bye-bye. It takes time, but you focus past the glare of her aura to see the swirls of black and sickly green snaking through Schwinger's astral form, cutting swaths of shadow into her light, spilling it backwards into nothingness. Your hand slowly drifts up on its own accord, reaches out, touches the aura glowing through the grey of a containment cell. What's he doing? Seeing the truth, I think.
The all-encompassing cold hits you like a sledgehammer, and your mind is overloaded by the ordeal. Awakening, eyes open for the first time in an age. The spectrum of colors is beautiful, broader than humanity can imagine. Astral and physical space are one to you, and the green is alive, waiting to show you its growth during your long sleep. The nest has served its purpose, and you leave it behind, taking to the air, exulting with the flex of your muscles, the spread of your wings, the wind on your scales. As you saw the mountains were even older than you, the memories come flooding back, reeling in the sunshine, basking in the sun, the smell of the green, the sounds of nature's symphony. Your heart fills with the thought, and then it is torn apart. You smell it first, and the stink of it chokes you, makes you wretch, and then you see it as far as your keen eye can reach. Human stone and metal, glass and flickering lights, sprawled across the land, slicing into the sky, lording over it, smothering the world, dead, colorless, without connection, nature's graveyard. You ride the headwind, hovering in space as the world stops. You crush your eyes closed, and when they open again you can see only one color, red. The vision ends, and your connection to Feuerschwinger's astral form is broken. You woke up to find your world destroyed, didn't you, Feuerschwinger? We killed the green. The gaunt woman stops her pacing, and her eyes slowly rise to meet yours, lucid, unblurred by time of torture of separation from her body. When she speaks, her voice is flat. Yes, come, oh God, the cold has won, the world is metal, Feuerschwing is lost. You're not lost, you said you would begin again, remember? That is the eternal task, yes. To sleep the long sleep, begin again in the next age of the world. She wraps her arms around herself, quietly shivering. Lost, Feuerschwing is lost. There will be no long slumber, the world is dead now, Feuerschwing is dead. She looks at you sadly, longingly. Will you finish it, little elf? Will you end Feuerschwinger? No, Feuerschwinger, a forever task requires patience and faith. The next world could be better. I have been ripped from my body, little elf. Imprisoned in this gall, imprisoned in this cage, tortured longer than the span of your entire lifetime. And I have been defiled. The green is defiled, spoiled. There is no forever for me, forever is dead. I do not want to sleep a long sleep. I want oblivion. And me, little elf. The green needs you, Feuerschwinger. You are her shelter, her shield, her shepherd. Don't abandon her. I cannot abandon what does not exist. The green is gone, the cold has won. Wait, the green still lives. You haven't seen Amazonia? It's covered in jungle. Her broad furrows and her head of stringy hair inclines. Jungle? I heard that a favorite serpent rules it. Actually, Quetzalcoatl. I think, yes, it is. Your eyes widens when memories return. Oh, I'm wrong. Mujaji has awakened? Must be she. The green still lives, Fleischwinger. She holds your head in her hands. It lives? You are the Fleischwinger. While you live, the green will live. The green will live. The gaunt woman pulls herself to her full height, speaks as if to herself. While the green still lives, the task remains, until the last world ends. The vessel holding the dragon lifts her face to a sky she cannot see. Perhaps it's not too late. Sleep, sleep, would bring healing. My nest. Her fragile form trembles, but she steadies herself. When she speaks again, her voice is calm, at peace. If you release me, little elf, I will sleep the long sleep. I will begin again, in the next age of the world. Allow her to return to her body. Sleep well, Fleischwinger, and goodbye. The gaunt woman drops to her knees, her face reflecting a series of emotions: surprise, relief, appreciation, and finally, peace. Then the light exits her eyes and she falls to the floor of her tiny cell, her body limp and lifeless. For a long moment, nothing happens. Then, without warning, the entire chamber fills with a blinding light. You can see nothing. All goes eerily quiet. And yet somehow, somewhere, just the edge of your hearing, you think you can recognize the faint whispering of voices. They sound sad and far away. Just as you think you might discern the voices, there is a massive crash, and the entire chamber starts to shake. Disoriented, you stagger for several moments, still blinded and trying to recover. You steady yourself, and your senses return in time to see the faint form of a dragon disappear in the distance. Then Fleischwinger is gone. We just released a great dragon, an insane great dragon. She has a point, I'll kick. What Walker did to the Forebeak was wrong, but I don't know if it justifies setting her free. Lord knows what she's going to do now. I'm not sure I would make the same call. Oh, come on, Iger. How many other people can say that they released a captive dragon into the wild? Fritz turns to you and he cracks a wide grin. That was a badass play, Chief. 10 points for style, no question about it. What's done is done now. There's nothing else for us here. Let's get back to the Cross Bazaar. Set the facility to self-destruct. Warning, this process will lock down all further terminal access. Are you sure you wish to proceed? Hit the Y bar key. Phase destruction commencing. System offline. You punch the button and alarm klaxons flare. An ominous rumbling sound fills the air and the walls start to shake. We need to leave. Now. You have a gift for understatement. Let's get the hell out of here. The Cross Bazaar. You step out of the van, climbing down into the tunnel leading back to your safe house. Just hours ago, you saved Berlin from fire and ash, from the would-be sacrifice of Dr. Adrian Walker. It feels strange now, returning in secret, in silence. The other residents of Croy's Bazaar go about their business unaware of what almost happened here tonight. It's finally over. Your team and your keys are safe once again. Clean slate. Achievement. Meet with the team. Apex wouldn't be happy. Won't be happy. Yeah. The team is waiting when you walk in. Their faces are haggard, their shoulders slumped. What was the point to all this, Ankek? We lost Paul, lost Monica, the Cruise Bazaar. So many people dead. It was just supposed to be a simple job, remember? A milk run, get into the state, snatch some date and get home in time for Ring to open the trade. Yeah, it was a milk run, but Volker's plan failed because of us. That's something. I get that, Ankek, I do. But that's not who I am. I'm a soldier. I take orders and I execute them. This war think about dragons taking over the world. The thought of them slowly holding everything is too big to think about. We street level, we run the shadows, that's it. Worrying about these sorts of issues is beyond our pay grade. That's what we want. That's what we need. The corps, the dragons, the politicians, everyone. They want us to think that we can make a difference. They put effort, a lot of effort, into making us feel small, insignificant. But we are not. We had the power in our hands today. We had a choice and we made it. And because of that, the world is different. For good, or for ill? That's right, for good, or for ill. We can't see the future, I don't think that anyone can. But the world is different now and we're the ones who changed it. So, did we, did we win? Berlin's still standing, isn't it? I'd count that as a win. You watch the team take this in. Aiga nodding her agreement. Glory staring ahead, lost in thought. Dietrich frowning, eyeing the floor. Blitz fiddling with his step and pretending not to understand. Aiga breaks the silence. So now what? Monica's gone, Paul's gone. Do we keep running together, or this is the end of the road? Glory steps forward, expressions troubled. I'm afraid that I'm out, for a while at least. I have some personal business to attend to. There's a man that I need to find. A vicious, repulsive monster who needs to be brought to justice. Ankek knows what I'm talking about. I might be gone for a long time. For the time being, you should write me off. Maybe find someone to fill my shoes. But this place is my home, and you people are my family. I promise you, when the job is done, I'll come back to the Crows Bazaar. I hope that you'll still have me. We'll be here, Glory. There's always a spot for you on my team. Glory nods. Understood. See you around. I'll miss you, love. Be safe. Dietrich turns to you. Well, I mean, I'm getting kind of old of Shadowrunner, but I'd rather die in these shadows with few people than live. I don't know. I thought that I had something going there. Whatever. The point is, I mean... That is beautiful, man. I get turns to you. So, Uncle, you gonna stick around the cruise bazaar and keep running the shadows with me? You've done a hell of a job. I'd be happy to follow your lead. Depends. Are we done with that fearless leader crap? Oh darn, really good arm kick. Tight. Anyone else tries that crap on you, I'll put his head out from the 5 kicks away. 5 kicks, huh? Not bad, not bad. I'm on it. Aiga looks around, realizes that she forgot Blitz. What about you, Blitz? What about me? Blitz's expression is sober. I mean, sure, whatever. I got nowhere else to go and no one to give a shit about me. Why not hang out with insane dragons, assholes toting enormous machine guns, and devil dogs that hump my leg when no one's looking? He sings. Could be fine, right? So count me in, I guess. I guess nods a lot. Then she's back to business. Before I forget, the Turkish coffee guy sent one of his street rats over before you got here. Said he wants to talk to you about something. Oh, thanks. I'm going to see what's going on in the cruise bazaar. I'll stop by the coffee shop on my way. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is almost an ending. Oh. I don't know, Tooms. If you're here, thank you for the hosting. Well, boss, if we went up against a dragon and lived. He pulls a flask from his jacket and raises it in salute. I guess that's a win in my book. Couldn't put it better myself. So, any big plans looming on the horizon? New clients you're thinking of going after, maybe? Not now, Dietrich. Is there one thing I don't want to think about tonight? It's work. He takes a swig from the flask. You're right, boss. Cause you're right. Oh, and unkick, I mean what I said earlier. From this point on, whenever this team goes, I'll follow. I wouldn't have it any other way, Dietrich. Unkick, I'll admit it, you did a hell of a good job back there. I couldn't have done better myself. You've done fine, but it was my job to lead the team, so did it. She nods appreciatively. That's the right attitude. Anyway, I'll be looking forward to the next one. Just do me a favor, make sure that the client is properly vetted. And for the love of God, verify that the job has nothing to do with dragons. Down and down, Aiga. Good man. She dips her head in salute. Until next time. No problem, dude. Okay. Good to see you. How are you? Hey, Chief. That was a hell of a thing, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. I'm glad to hear what you're staying with the team. Well, it's not like I'm doing much else. The whole Emily thing still stinks, Chief. It sort of took the wind out of my sails. They won't stay deflated for long, I'm sure. Maybe I could introduce you to some people. I make a pretty good wingman. He offers you a tentative smile. Maybe, Chief, but not right now. For the time being, I think I need some me time. Ah, sure, Blitz. And you've done a great job all around. Thanks, Chief. You too. Gloria looks up from her preparations at the sound of your approach. She offers you a slight smile. Ankirk, you got us through the night alive. Well done. You're running off to find Harrow, I take it. That's right. He's already got enough of a head start on me. Wherever he's gone off to, it'll only get worse the longer I wait. So, I'm headed after him, and I'm leaving tonight. I'll keep a seat warm from the safe house for you. Do you know when you'll be back? Tracking Harrow isn't going to be easy. He could still be somewhere in Germany, but it's just as likely that he hopped a flight or booked passage on a container ship. If he did either of these things, he could literally be anywhere. Maybe I'll find him tomorrow. Stranger things have happened, but it's more likely that it'll take months, maybe even years. I could look through Amzel's old contacts list if you want. It's a long shot, but maybe one of them could point you in the right direction. She nods. See what you can find. You know my comlink number? Well, I guess that this is it for a while then. It is, but only for a while. Ankit, your friendship means a lot to me. This team means a lot. I wouldn't be leaving if I didn't have to, and I fully intend to come back. I'd like that. I'll be willing to bet that we all would. I know. I'll be back as soon as the job's done, Ankit. That's a promise. When you get back, you'll have to tell me about it over drinks I'll buy. She offers you a parting smile. Something else to look forward to. And thank you, Ankit, for everything. Finish this crap already! It's almost. I'll give you now 20 minutes for this. One unread message. Ascendancy. The screen flickers to life. Lucardier's face shines out of a gloom. Oh fuck, not this guy. Anke, I would like to thank you for your continual assistance over the course of the past few weeks. Ascending the ladder of an organization like mine is never easy, but it's much simpler when allies such as yourself volunteer to do the heavy lifting. Each task that you perform for me took me one higher. Stahl's survival proved an embarrassment for this handler, Marquise, the first of my rivals. It would have been better for her if Stahl had been made a martyr. His survival has created a rift between the Humanist Polyclub that looks quite demeaning on paper. I'll spare you the details on the other little task that I had you perform, but suffice to say that each was an arrow, a meat at the heart of an rival, and the elimination of Alishi in your trial run created a vacancy within my organization that only I could fill. He was one of us, by the way. You will not see me in the Cruise Bazaar again. My concerns are global now, but understand that everything you have done has been for the greater good. My greater good specifically. Goodbye. The image flickers and distorts, then winks out, with a chugging noise from inside your computer. A text box pops onto the screen. File not found. You search your inbox again, but there's message is gone. Postpaid data. I don't have anything. Oh, that's weird. I was waiting for like tons of topics here. Maybe if Apex will rise, there would be something. And I can't speak of Dante. So, let's talk with the guys. Oh wait, Anaga, I missed you. Hi, how are you? How are you, pal? Oh my god. Seeing you return, Alexi Lane rises to his artificial feet, using his crutch to bring himself to his full troll height. He even offers you his hand to shake. Live to find another day. To live another day, Alexi. No, that's a sentiment I can drink through. Lane shuffles forward, coming so close that the smell of leather and machine oil are almost overpowering. He lowers his voice, marking his words for you alone. I had my doubts about you, and, as I'm sure a lot of people had, but you did the right thing by this place, and by her. Monica gave me a job. I'm not the type to leave a job undone. And well, done it was. The old troll claps you on the shoulder and then steps back. So, when's next for you then? Moving on? Not a chance. Got to keep you people out of trouble. We'd be lucky to help you stay on. And when the time comes, the Cross possess a wonderful place for an old soldier to hang their hat. Take it from me. But whatever you decide, we will understand. And you will always have our thanks. I can't speak with this guy. Whatever. Shimmy. Shimmy Kim seems as lost as ever, standing in the middle of Korea's bazaar, observing all the activity around her. To her credit, she has not retreated into one of her sins today. So much is happening. You don't know the half of it. But I want to. I want to know why this happened. I want to understand. What about your Sims? They'll be waiting for me, I guess. They're not real, you know. I'm not sure how I feel about them anymore. Maybe you don't need them now, what do you think? I don't know, I get anxious. It's just so easy to go outside, but I don't want to anymore. That's what's different. Do you want to help? I want to be strong. Strong people help. But I don't know what to do. I'm not good at anything. There are kids who need looking after. Kim glances across the way, where two of the Crosby's little ones peek out of an upper story window. Some of them lost their parents. I never knew mine. She looks up at you with eyes too young for everything she's been through. Do you think you'd want to talk with me? The way Monica did. I think you know what they're going through. It's not easy. Not easy to be alone. I made mistakes, but I can help them not make those mistakes. I always wanted to forget the past. Bad memories. But maybe I can do something good with the bad. I've got things of my own to see to. Goodbye. Bye-bye. This place is so useless. But then give it to you of all the game. Like, there's nothing really to look up. Only the repeating sentence of this woman, Lucky Strike. Yes, that's her nickname. Askable is silent. Also, what's behind his door? Hi. Okay, silent 2. So I only have to speak with Lenny, with Shimmy. Oh, actually there's Jazz. How's he called? He's silent 2. And he stands with his back at everyone, at me specifically. Oh my god, look. Algernon with absinthe. The shop is closed, I guess. Algernon hums tunelessly to himself while he fiddles with one of his many talismans. When he sees you, he smiles broadly. Here he is, Absinthe, the clear-sighted one. To be certain, this elf is to be heralded with much praise. Algernon Half-Dream, though his release of the Great Room will have ramifications to be sure. This day is full of portent. Portent? What do you mean, portent? The foolish winger worm is not a minor playing the great cycle. The effects of her release will resonate across time and space. Okay, is that good? Algernon smiles. Fulsome? Good is a children's term in a world without connections, without nuance. The expression slackens, becomes dreamy. Before the next cycle's end, the foolish winger worm will speak again with the voice of a maiden. The dancer will spin, the seal will melt, and the calm lake will burn. Algernon purses his lips, annoyed. Oh, you just make it sound like a bad thing. Do not jest, Half-Dream. We must be going, and soon. Going? Where are you going? Oh, Machu Picchu. It's in South America. I have business there that has become urgent. It will not be urgent till tomorrow, Half-Dream. You have time to pack up your wares. There is more to it than that, woman, and you know it. He bows to you with a flourish. Goodbye, Uncle. We will meet again, I think. Though, not for a long time. Lucky Strike says a few things to knock you down a peg now and then, hello? To knock you down a peg down. I don't know, I spoke of her twice between missions. She said the same thing, and then she just stopped to talk with me. And the talk was about Monica being a previous caretaker of the Cross Bazaar. The special was crossed out. And yeah, by the way, I can't recall anything about the lakes, the dancer, and so on. The only one who I can link to dance is Arlequin, who you can see in the Dead Man's Speech first game, but I'm not sure. Oh, how very propitious that we may speak again, O Master of Mayhem. I have a proposal for you that could prove most lucrative to us both, I think, Deem. Most lucrative. Fortune will surely smile upon our blessed partnership if you will only accept. I am listening, O Master of Hyperbole. With a passing Hiramzo may God bestow his mercy in him, you find yourself without a fixer. I wish to offer my services to you in this regard. You will find that Alto Burakatsi is the most connected and business-savvy partner. Choosing a fixer isn't something you do lightly, Alto. I need to think about it. Hear me out, most improvident of calamities. Burakatsi knows Berlin, knows the players. I have already found a potential client, a most prosperous one with deep pockets. He is the most eager to meet you. I have already messed it up. At least do me the courtesy of talking to him. Fine, but I'm not promising anything. Most excellent Effendim, delightful. When you're ready, take the U-Bahn to Brandenburger Tor. He will find you there. What the fuck? Game? UPD buzzes. An incoming com sender known. Answer. A note of familiar face appears on the screen. She's frowning, a look of incredible sorrow in her eyes. Ah, Ace, you've made a terrible, terrible mistake. Nothing should have the kind of power you were asking for. I had to do what I did. Actually, no. I did it for another reason. Whatever. No, Ace, you didn't. You chose to do what you did, just as you chose to free me. I'm not afraid of you. God, stop with that, Apex. The Monica image's muscles begin to contort and stretch. Her mouth twists up into Richter's grin. You really, really should. The com cuts off. UPD's screen goes black. Oh my god. Apex really have aggression and stubbornness of a human. So what the fuck now? Ah, weird. Yeah, her conversation does change though. I think the same thing happened to me where she said the same thing twice. But you can keep bugging her between missions and it'll change up. Something to consider in your next playthrough perhaps if you ever run through again. Though it's not much. Well, I might do that. I mean, I'm sure we'll play through this again sometime. As someone else maybe. Maybe Rigger, maybe Street Samurai. The most unimpressive one maybe. The train car is empty except for the man in the immaculately tailored Italian suit. You notice him watching you for several minutes while the train rumbles its way towards Brandenburger Tor. Finally he speaks. The strange words come out slowly in a deep, melodious tone that is easy to hear, despite the noise of a train. He takes his time, accentuating each word, relishing each vowel and each consonant, tasting them is their delicacy. Are you kidding me? Oh shit. That's one of the ancient elves, I think. Maybe he even was in one of the games. I don't remember him. Hello? I assume that the business with Dr. Walker is concluded, yes? Do I know you, friend? No, but you are about to. The man inclines his head slightly in introduction. Brockhouse, okay, that's something. Hans Brockhouse, I represent an interested party, someone who wish to know about your encounter with Dr. Walker. Interested party might be council, which also was represented in the first game. Does this interested party understand that information is a commodity? Brockhouse continues. My employee also wishes to hear about the Lady Feuerschwinger, a fascinating creature, so unlike her brothers and sisters. It is a relief that she is now free. Dragons are not meant for captivity. The Lady Feuerschwinger is her foe. She was special in this world. I'm sure you will agree. I don't know. Dragons are dangerous. He purses his lips, considers. This is undeniable, and as it should be. The great dragons are very old and very powerful and very, very cunning and noble to you. You look at them both and barely perceive sentience. You glance this way amused and flutters towards the bright light in the vain attempt to... what? To enter? To draw strength? To burn? It doesn't know. Its epic struggle is barely 1/100th of your lifespan. The sum total of its existence is nothing against the vast scale of your struggles, your hopes, your dreams, which you could not fathom in 1,000 years. Room off. He leans forward. You live and die between the beats of a dragon's heart, my friend. What hope do you have of understanding them? No kidding, insane dragons are even harder to understand, but I was able to get through to her, for a moment at least. Brockhouse studies your face closely. Were you? Were you indeed? I'm pleased to hear it. And what did you learn? The dragons aren't all alike. That is a facile lesson, but yes, dragons are individuals, no different from humanity in that regard. But even with her differences, Feuerschwinger stands apart. My Lady Feuerschwinger was a nurturer, a caregiver rare among her kind. Where her brothers and sisters saw the world as a prize to be won, she saw it as a garden to be tended. Can you imagine? For world upon world, the great dragon Feuerschwinger brought wisdom and succor to countless souls. And she was not for it. Exalted, a goddess. When she woke from her long slumber in 2012 and saw that the world had become what meta-humanity had done to the garden she had tended for great ages, she struck with rage, regret, frustration. In anguish with her mother whose children had played with fire and burned the house down, killing themselves in the blaze, she unleashed fire and death through her tears. And now she's free again, and insane, the perfect addition to the sixth world. Thanks for the lecture, Professor. Now, who are you? The representative of a potential client. A very influential client and one who pays extraordinarily well. And he is someone who demands a modicum of respect. Now listen. The man removes his hands from his knees, holds them in his lap. I'll tell you all of this so that you can have context, perspective, before I ask you this next question, Shadowrunner. If Dr. Walker's weapon had not required Dragonfire, if it had been capable of destroying every dragon on Earth without touching hair on Metahumanity's head, would you have used it? No, wiping out an entire species is wrong. Monochromatic thinking, but appreciated career criminals' attempt at morality. Of course you feel that wiping out a species is wrong. The feeling is a subtle but ingrained defense mechanism that should be cherished. One day it may be metahumanity poised for extermination. Well, on to the business at hand. My employer wishes to secure Teen's services for a series of operations, but will likely require the remainder of 12 to 2054. Sounds interesting. Who's the boss? The boss is the Great Dragon Locklear. Fuck yes, now I remembered him. He's a spokesperson for the Locklear. He's the one who actually speaks for him, and orator, how do you call this man? Media man. I think he had some story to the 2060s too. Maybe he was dead at the time, maybe not. Maybe he was dismissed, I don't remember again. He's sometimes referred to as the Golden Worm. Perhaps you have heard of him. What makes you think I'm going to make a deal with a dragon? His eyes glint. Because you have already been working for him for some time now, Mynheer. Oh, did you think Green Winters found the half of the man on his own? Say nothing. The rattle wheel on track gives way to a shimmering screech. Gradually, the train begins to slow. He glances up at the U-Bahn map on the wall and smiles. Ah, this is my stop. Come in. I don't understand. Do I go to this tall place? Is this the guy that actually called the Arabian guy? But yeah, okay. I've got nowhere else I need to be, I guess. The train comes to a halt and the doors open. Brockhouse stands, brushes off his Italian suit and exits without another word. As you turn to follow, your eye catches an advertisement for Worm Talk above the subway car door. Brockhouse glances back at you from the platform, the light from the car reflecting yellow in his gaze. You step out of the subway car and follow him up the stairs into the burning night, into the shadows. Berlin Newsfax contains just one report of a large-scale explosion in the countryside west of Berlin. An abandoned castle is reportedly consumed in a massive fireball that shakes the countryside and leaves a crater 60 feet deep. A natural Gosling suspected, and the location is cordoned off by unidentified corporate forces. This news is echoed when Cedric announced its acquisition of an Arianespace, the last remaining arm of the European space program. The flag state anarchist rule remains until 2055, when joint corporate forces acting with the support of the German government invade the city. It's widely known as the Great Dragon Lottery is responsible for orchestrating this action. After weeks of fighting, the surviving anarchists are forced to retreat to the eastern part of the city. A truce is signed in 2060 and the Berlin is again divided by a wall. The Great Dragon Dalkinson is elected President of the United Canadian and American States in 2057. He is promptly assassinated as he leads his inauguration party at the Watergate Hotel while in a human form. Popular opinion is that another Great Dragon is responsible, as only dragon can kill dragon, but those in the shadows hint with an act of powerful blood magic is the cause. Grainy photographs of a large winged creature crossing the full moon above the Harz Mountains had circulated in Germany for several years. Conspiracy theorists take this as an evidence that a new Great Dragon has emerged, but when no further sightings are reported, interest wanes. The name of Dr. Adrian Walker has since been lost to the shadows. The end. Oh, many little broken was. So, that's it. That's a Dragonfall. Oh my. I go through the game and I got how many achievements? Let's see. 2139, so I'm lacking 18 achievements, and 11 of them supposed to be a storyline. Weirdly, I think there's an achievement for setting the Polish Finger free, but I didn't get that one. Well, not a big deal. Final thoughts. Wake up, it's over. Hooray, it's morning during Warcraft. I guess it's almost night for you. I'm amazed. I played Hong Kong after that, and they do feel different. Hong Kong is like a, I don't know, take a piece from the culture of another country, and this game actually have some storyline about it, and very interesting one, and I was very glad to know that for a shrink in the end was a caretaker dragon. It was like really news for me. From the beginning I was thinking of her house about the, I don't know, abyssal thing which just arrived and killed people. And no, she had her reasons, and quite strong ones. Gameplay wise, I think there are many places that could be more exploited for quests, items, or enemies. Sometimes things looked redundant, as like fighting the scorpions and fire drakes in the abandoned facility in the last mission. And combat wise, it looks really balanced. I don't know, it's like second from the hardest difficulty, and it was fine enough. Not really difficult. I haven't loaded so much, but I had a good experience. I felt like every party member was useful, even me, who spent his entire half of the game on spending karma on charisma and nothing else. The last part with Odin was a little confusing. Killing him, I was just like, what should I do? What should I do? And he actually have a key card for override, and I knew this only after I defeated him. But okay, I got through it. I haven't received any last messages from the Shock writer. I mean, I got one from Lecardier, and he was one of the two side quests which had a very long consecutive line of quests. The Illuminati and the Shock writer. You're surprised I dove so deep in charisma while taking a shaman conjuring. I have this thing like I want to see all the dialogues and go through the game with social dialogues. That means less killing and more interesting stuff to know. Like I'm very sad that I didn't have biotech at some points. It could give me some great knowledge. But charisma was for all this academy and social etiquette things. Like I didn't have only one of them, I think, or two. I didn't have a strict gang, that's for sure. That's the only reason. So I got my mage up to the game only on the second half. And actually I got the maximum on the spellcasting and what was tied with spellcasting? Willpower, I think. Yes, willpower. So I had enough karma to pump up charisma almost to the finish and spellcasting with willpower to the maximum. For elf, at least. They had, I think, 11 or 12 maximum willpower. The story was amazing. Did I tell that already? I think yeah. Like it had good turns, like destruction for Croy's Bazaar. Then that Vauclair was behind all of this. Then the information was given quite neatly before I meet him. Like you need to check up on terminals and there are like messages which don't clearly tell you what is going on, but you can make your own theories. I made them and I had several mistakes, but it was fun. Take information by bits and trying to understand by yourself. Actually, this is a good sign of a game design. I was talking about that in System Shock yesterday. When information about something that you meet in the future are given to you by pieces. And game gives you a chance to prepare for some knowledge, for some encounter, for something long before that encounter by receiving these little pieces, bits of pieces of information, context, knowledge. It even can leave you without answers, letting you make your own theories and, I don't know, thoughts after you finish the game. Like this prophecy in the end with a dancer and a warm lake which will burn. It's a very good sign of a good story and good design. So yeah, that's it.